Finished. That brings my total to 298 wins in 298 games.
Damn it! This is a waste of time. You're unbeatable.
Not if my opponent's intellect surpasses my processing speed.
Uh-huh. And how fast is that?
My processing speed is roughly 1 QIPS.
Q-I... what? Stop using words people don't know.
I mean, a quadrillion instructions per second, Doctor.
Sounds like you're just trying to make fun of me.
Ow! Hey, Grandpa, stop struggling!
Let go. I don't need a doctor. You know who I am?
You damn stubborn old man.
Hey, what's with all the noise? Go fight somewhere else.
Hey, moron, this old fart's your patient. Now go examine him.
You mean him? He looks pretty spry. Why don't we just let him leave?
He was passed out on his floor. Now shut up and examine him.
This is absurd. I don't have time for this.
Hold up a minute.
What now?
Tell me, how long has your leg been shaking like that?
Huh? My leg? What are you talking about?
Maria, get a bed ready for him. We're gonna need him overnight.
You got it. In your face.
What? A moment ago you said I could leave. Hey, are you even listening to me? Hey! What's going on? Don't you know who I am, you quack? Hey, listen to
Man,
me.
always get stuck with the difficult ones. So, Roni, who in the heck is that crazy old man?
He is Jacob Tillman, Assistant Secretary of the HHS, Doctor.
Assistant Secretary? Politician, huh? Ugh, should have just sent him home.
No, Doctor. He is suffering from an ailment of some sort.
Yeah. Too bad we can't pick our patients, huh? Oh well. Might as well go take a look. Shall we? Now, how are you feeling? Have you been eating?
Ha, you fool. How dare you force me into this hospital?
What a serious pain in the... Let's begin the exam, Roni. Are you ready?
Yes, Doctor. Whenever you are ready.
Well then, let's start with you telling me about the symptoms you're experiencing.
I'm not saying anything, you jackanape.
So that's how it's gonna be. Well, go right on ahead if you don't want to ever be discharged from this hospital.
You utter bastard. Fine. Ask your questions. Huh. I didn't ask to be examined. Yes, I collapsed, but I simply wasn't feeling well.
Not feeling well, huh? So he was aware he had a problem all along. This guy's a real nutcase.
Doctor, the symptoms are too vague. Please find more precise symptoms.
Yeah. I don't know what's worse, this old guy or the robot.
I'm not as young as I used to be, and I've been under quite a lot of stress.
A lot of stress, huh? I think we can assume he's been getting tired easily. Heck, serves him right. I'm exhausted just having to deal with him. Isn't that so, Roni?
I do not share your pain, Doctor. New symptom observed. Gets tired easily.
You're so serious all the time. You know, you should loosen some bolts and relax.
There's so much to be done, and you're not helping. Quit wasting my time and issue my release. Damn it! You're never gonna give up, are you? Being stuck in this stinking examination room is killing my appetite.
So his appetite's been decreasing. Maybe he's been trying some of the food here. Roni, I want you to make a note of the patient's appetite. Also, jot down that the hospital food sucks.
I must remain professional, Doctor. New symptom observed. Lack of appetite.
Right, professional. One day, I'd love to hear all about that.
Honestly, I haven't eaten much, but I feel queasy, bloated.
He's been feeling bloated, huh? That's not to say he isn't already a bit on the junky side. Roni, order up a CT scan. Oh, and warn the lab guys they may need a forklift to get him onto the table.
I will send the request at once. Also, I may use a slightly different wording for that second part.
Hey, you!
Huh? What's wrong now?
You don't need to examine me. I refuse this treatment.
Hey, if I don't look in your stomach, we'll never know what's wrong with you.
There is no reason for this. If you think it's necessary, then prove it.
Ugh, you're really getting on my nerves. Roni, ignore him and send in the request.
I cannot, Doctor. All examinations require patient consent.
Ugh, you're as stubborn as he is, you know that? Fine. So we just need to narrow down the diagnosis candidates and prove an exam is necessary, right?
That is standard protocol, Doctor. New symptom observed. Bloated abdomen.
So what? Doesn't matter. Just sign your little forms and discharge me. Looking at your stupid face makes me even more nauseous.
He said my face makes him feel even more nauseous. That means he was already feeling nauseous before he came here. How's that for deduction, Roni? Make a note of it.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Nausea.
That's definitely worth making a note of, Roni.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom.
Made a mistake. Platelet count. It seems unusually low. Roni, add that to his records.
Understood, Doctor.
total bilirubin level seems a bit high. Roni, make a record of that.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. High total bilirubin level.
Hold on. If his total bilirubin is this high, he should have jaundice in the whites of his eyes.
Correct, Doctor. But the status of the patient's eyeballs cannot be confirmed.
Yeah, that's the problem. The geezer's eyes are too squinty for me to examine. And somehow, I doubt he'll cooperate with us and let me take a look.
Doctor, perhaps you could try angering the patient.
Huh? What good'll that do?
I've noticed that Chief Patel's eyes are frequently wide open when conversing with you. It is a physiological response for humans to open their eyes wider when they are angry.
You're pretty observant, aren't you? All right. I don't know that I like the example you gave, but let's try your tactic. Shouldn't be too hard. A few blows at his pride, and that should do it. Yep, his AST level is rather high. Roni, record the symptom.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. High AST level.
He has... Roni, make a...
Understood.
Interesting. His cholesterol level is unusually low. Roni, make a note of that too.
Understood, Doctor. New...
Sheesh.
Yes, I'm not. There's and you're being looking at.
That wasn't it. Well, I'd say the patient's physique is pretty typical for a man his age, but considering how conceited he is, it may be just the thing to anger him. Now, let me see your stomach. Come on, lift up your clothing.
Never. I don't have any obligation to cooperate.
Oh, I get it. You're shy about your gut, huh? Too many steak dinners? Don't be ashamed. I'm not someone to judge a patient, no matter how fat they are.
You son of a bitch! You can't talk to me like that.
Ooh, you're getting angry, huh? Great, now stay just like that.
I don't need your jokes. How dare you insult me? I want my lawyer.
All right, maybe I went a little far, but that's fine. Now's my chance to check his eyes. Sheesh, we'll have to be careful here. Yep, discoloration in the whites of his eyes. Looks like jaundice. Roni, mark it down.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Jaundice.
Just calm down and figure out what's really going on. All right, time to prove the need for a CT exam.
We should compare our symptoms to the if the likely candidates.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good to me. Guess you're pretty useful sometimes.
Did you just impart genuine praise on me, Doctor?
Hey, I give credit where it's due, you know? Now let's get to work. Yo, mister. How are you feeling today?
You really are an idiot, aren't you? I'm not falling for this trickery.
Is that so? I was just trying to make small talk, you know? Doubt everything. The evidence supports the truth. All right. The only remaining symptom can be gained through a CT.
I concur, Doctor. The necessity for a CT examination is undeniable.
Excellent. Looks like our favorite patient's about to get a CT scan.
We should move to the examination room then.
Now that we've proved a CT exam is necessary, it's time to teach that old fart a lesson.
I must advise against teaching any lessons, Doctor. Patients must be treated in an appropriate manner.
Oh, I know, Roni. I'll treat him just how he deserves. Hey, geezer. I'm gonna prove to you that you need a CT scan.
What?
Roni, show him.
Yes, Doctor. This is the record of the current diagnostic progress.
And now, you need a CT exam. Is that all right with you, Mr. Assistant Secretary?
No, you fool.
Well, then let's hop to it. Roni, get us some approval, will ya?
Understood, Doctor. Sending the request now.
Suit yourself.
Congratulations, Doctor. The patient's CT examination is now available.
Yeah, thanks. That was a breeze. I'm exhausted.
The images from the CT exam are ready.
Don't I get a break? Careful here. Hey now. The color difference confirms that ascites has formed. Well, this explains the bloated abdomen. Roni, make a note of it. Write down the patient's got a pool in his abdomen.
I will abbreviate that, Doctor. New symptom observed. Ascites accumulation.
calm down and figure out what's wrong. His liver's the size of a penguin. That ain't normal. Roni, make a note of that too.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Swollen liver.
We've got all the materials we need, Roni. Let's continue with the diagnosis back in my office.
Yes, Doctor.
All right, Roni. Let's finalize the diagnosis.
Yes, Doctor. Good luck.
Congestive liver failure. It's common for this disease to be just a complication of something linked with heart failure.
Would you like to make a note of the congestive liver failure and continue the diagnosis?
Better safe than sorry. Let's continue on with the diagnosis. Roni, fill out the necessary paperwork.
Understood, Doctor. Please begin investigating the patient's primary disease.
Congestive liver failure, possible heart failure link.
Yes, Doctor. If left alone, his condition may become critical.
He's gonna complain. We can't send him home like this.
Yes, Doctor. I have obtained approval to continue diagnosis.
All right, let's go. So, you understand? It's exactly how I just explained it. From the symptoms I found, I can tell you you've got congestive liver failure.
Well, if you know what the hell is wrong with me, make the damn diagnosis so I can get out of here.
Unfortunately, I can't do that. I need to look into why you even have congestive liver failure in the first place.
What? Are you out of your mind?
Not at all, I'm afraid. The primary cause for congestive liver failure is heart failure.
Heart failure? Don't tell me.
Oh, looks like you do have an idea about this.
Of course not. I have no idea whatsoever.
All right, pal. Let's get clear on one thing. I'm a doctor. Even if a patient's a grumpy old man like yourself, I still have to save his life. So whether you like it or not, you're gonna tell me everything I need to know to diagnose you.
Damn. Suit yourself. Huh. Heart failure. That's preposterous. Yes. 2 years ago I did. But that has nothing to do with this.
I see. 2 years ago, huh? What was that about?
It's all water under the bridge. It has nothing to do with you.
Well, I'm stumped. Looks like he still wants to hide things from me.
Arguing with you is making me feel faint, you quack.
Feel faint, huh? Looks more like trouble breathing. And that's not even my fault, you old geezer. Roni, make a note of Mr. Tillman's shortness of breath.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Dyspnea.
If I really do get sick because of you, I'll sue your ass into the ground. The country. This country needs me. What's a little chest pain compared to the well-being of our country?
I see. Chest pain, huh? I almost missed that one. Roni, write that one down too. Seriously, it's like pulling teeth with this guy.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Chest pain.
No youngster like you will stand in my way.
Chest pains and dyspnea. Man, you're so stubborn. But my suspicions of heart failure are even stronger now. How about it? Ready to cooperate with the exam yet?
All right. I'll cooperate with you. But if you don't find anything, you'll pay.
Who threatens a doctor? Oh well, that's fine. Let's just continue the exam. I still have a feeling you're hiding something. There's some odd sounds in his breathing. Discontinuous sounds. Roni, did you get that one?
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Discontinuous sounds.
On top of S1 and S2, I can hear some additional heart rhythms. S3 and S4. Roni, jot this down.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. S3 and S4.
All right, time for the EKG. Let's check this guy's heart.
Understood, Doctor. Beginning preparations.
That wasn't it. The Q waves are too deep. This isn't the activity of a normal heart. Roni, write that down somewhere.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Abnormal Q waves.
Odd. The T waves are showing negativity in this portion. How bizarre. Roni, add that to the list.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Negative T waves.
argue. The country, what's a little...
All right. The patient's blood pressure is unusually low. Roni, add that to his file.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Low blood pressure.
What the hell? The B&P level in his blood is abnormally high. Roni, that's worth recording.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. High BNP level.
Well, looking at the symptoms until now, there seems to be an abnormality in the myocardium. Roni, get us approval for an X-ray.
Yes, Doctor. Beginning the approval process. Request complete. The X-ray examination is now available. The X-ray results are in. Please examine the images, Doctor.
All right, let's take a look at them.
Dr. Cunningham, I must explain the details of this examination to you. An X-ray examination is the most common radiography. Using electromagnetic radiation called X-rays, it can produce images of the inside of the human body.
You don't say. Can't believe I'm getting lectured on X-rays at my age. His heart's too large. There's definitely an abnormality after all. To look at the movement of the myocardium, an echocardiogram would be ideal. Hey, Roni, you think you'll sit through the exam?
Doctor, I am required to remind you that a patient's consent is needed before examination.
I knew you'd say that. Well, we can always narrow down the list of candidates again if we need to persuade him. But let's try going to the exam room, just in case.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Enlarged heart.
So, we found an abnormality in your heart after all. And that means our next step is to proceed with echocardiography.
I refuse. How dare you treat me like some leper?
Yeah, I get it. Well, then let's talk about your past. What happened to you 2 years ago? So you aren't gonna tell me about that either, huh? Nothing. Well then, I'm stumped.
Doctor, you have no choice but to check the symptoms against the candidates and look for clues.
Yep. Man, even you seem tolerable after dealing with that guy.
I do not understand what you mean.
Never mind. Come on, let's start the diagnosis. symptoms seem to all add up. Dilated cardiomyopathy. That's one serious disease.
Echocardiography is absolutely necessary to properly diagnose dilated cardiomyopathy.
Yeah, but we'll need some strong evidence if we're gonna convince him. Wait, relevancy to viral myocarditis. Don't tell me that's what happened 2 years ago.
Doctor, should we return to the examination room?
Yeah, damn old geezer. This isn't funny anymore.
You again, you quack? I will not let you examine me.
Yeah, that's fine. I've got a plan this time too.
Well, what? What kind of scheme are you running here?
I don't know, just toying with the thought of leaking some interesting facts to the press. A certain politician who had viral myocarditis 2 years ago and collapsed due to heart disease.
What, you bastard? How the hell do you know about...
Bingo, huh? So it was viral myocarditis then.
What? Don't tell me. Did you?
Oh yeah, I lied to you. I needed confirmation that it was indeed viral myocarditis 2 years ago.
You bastard! How dare you? Who do you think I am? I'm not putting up with this any longer. I'm leaving.
Hey,
Shut the hell up! I will not hear another word out of you!
that's it!
Huh?
Now you listen to me. It doesn't matter who you are or what kind of powers you have. I'm a doctor. And as long as you're sitting in front of me, you're nothing more than a patient. Now, if you understand me, then shut up and let me do my job. Roni, send a request for echocardiography. We've got a date with the image analysis lab.
Request sent, Doctor. The echocardiography is now available.
Roni, is the echocardiogram ready?
Yes, Doctor. It is ready for you to review.
All right, let's take a look-see.
Dr. Cunningham, I will now provide you with more information on this examination. Echocardiography is a technique of using ultrasonic waves to form an image of the heart. This examination is a safe and essential tool for observing heart irregularities and diseases.
Thanks, I had no idea. I mean, it was my decision to run this exam on him, but whatever.
Doctor, I'm sorry. Did you say something?
No, carry on. Just as I thought. The left ventricle is enlarged. Roni, you got that? Jeez, it's even worse than I imagined.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Enlarged left ventricle.
Let's get back to my office and decide on a diagnosis. Okay, we got all the symptoms, Roni. It's time to decide on a diagnosis.
Yes, Doctor.
So it is dilated cardiomyopathy. Looks like the worst-case scenario has come true.
Diagnosis complete. Well done, Doctor. Shall we notify the patient?
Yeah. I'll tell him myself.
So, have you found out what's wrong with me yet?
Well, yeah.
So what is it, son? What's wrong with me?
Dilated cardiomyopathy. It's a disease where the heart muscle weakens. The myocarditis from 2 years ago is the likely cause of it.
Is it curable? When can I get back to the office?
There's a 50% chance you'll last 5 years. 10 years, maybe 30%. You need a heart transplant. Stop worrying about work.
Don't be ridiculous! Listen up, son. This country's in a pretty tight spot. It won't last without the honest folk at the range guiding it. Please, I love this nation, and I need to help save it.
Unfortunately, saving your life will have to come first. Take my advice. Move out to the country and wait for a donor.
I heard Assistant Secretary Tillman has cardiomyopathy.
Yeah.
Can't we do anything? Maybe beta blockers or angiotensin.
You want someone who could die any second running the country? He may live, but his political career is over.
We can't do anything? He's so passionate about his work.
Medicine has its limits, and passion doesn't save lives. If that's all, I'm gonna get going.
Oh, wait. I need to talk to you about Joshua.
Shouldn't you be talking to the kid's family?
Isn't Joshua your son, Doctor?
Boy hardly knows my face. It's not much of a father.
But, Dr. Cunningham...
It's over. Sometimes you need to learn when to give up.
Today was exhausting. I don't think I've ever laughed so much.
You have indeed changed, Lady Tomoe.
What's that?
Have you not noticed? When you are with them, you laugh a great deal more. You seem a different person from the one you were in Koga.
Yes, you may be correct. When I'm with them, I feel happiness. Living and fighting to share the joy of life with friends. I never felt this way when I lived within the clan.
Who's there?
Stand aside. We have been sent to call on Lady Tomoe.
You underestimate me. By your leave, my lady.
Hanzo, wait a moment. What is your business with me? Speak now.
Master Yoshikage has fallen ill. He asks for you to return.
My father?
Lady Tomoe, this may be a trick. You must be careful.
This is no ruse. In 7 days, the clan elders will gather. The future of the clan will be decided. Lady Tomoe must go.
I see. However, I have issues I must attend to here. I will leave for Japan once my affairs are in order.
Please excuse me, but there is no time. You must...
I am a doctor. No child of Tachibana abandons her duty.
As you wish.
Lady Tomoe, are you certain about this?
Turning one's back on destiny is against the path of honor. I'm going to bed. I feel things will be getting busy soon.
Is why treating only part of the area may not be enough. Dr. Tachibana, is something wrong?
Oh, no, it's nothing.
I'll continue with the conference, but are you sure?
Oh, yes, pardon me. Let's begin the operation. Our goal is to remove polyps, correct?
The polyps are formed mainly in the small and large intestines. The large intestine is wider, but there should still be peristaltic motion. It will try to push the endoscope back, so it may be somewhat difficult to proceed.
There's a polyp. Let's get the snare into position. The snare is looped around the...
The polyp's been excised. The area may hemorrhage, so please be careful.
Excision complete. Let's treat the other polyps as well.
It's an ulcer. Let's inject it with medicine. treat here. Let's move on.
The hemorrhaging is due to inflammation. I'll begin hemostasis. There are still affected areas here. Let's treat them before we move on.
We're hitting the inner wall. Please be careful as you go.
There are still affected areas left. Let's treat them all. We're done treating this area. Let's move to the next place.
It's peristaltic motion. The digester track's becoming active.
It won't be a problem. I'm going to continue.
Please watch out. The patient's condition will worsen.
We're through the area with peristaltic movement. Let's proceed.
Affected areas can be seen. Let's begin treatment. A blood pool's formed. Use the drain on it.
We've treated all we could see. Let's look around for any hidden problems. All the polyps in the large intestine have been treated.
Dr. Tachibana, you seem rather tired. Perhaps we should halt the procedure and have someone else take over?
Oh, no. I'm sorry. What am I doing? The small intestine needs to be treated next, correct? I need to get a grip and continue. We passed through the valve. Let's continue. The passage is narrowing. I'll need to be careful as we proceed. The intestinal walls here are thinner than in the large intestine. We must be careful. Let's make sure not to make contact with the walls as we proceed. There's a polyp buried within the inner wall. Let's cause it to protuberate by injecting medicine, then excise it using the snare.
The affected area has risen. Let's begin treating it with the snare. There's a hemorrhaging area. Please perform hemostasis on it. It seems there are no more areas to treat here. Let's move on.
No, using any tools right now will harm the patient.
We'll have to push forward a lot in order to proceed forward. Dr. Tachibana, please be careful.
We're through the area with peristaltic movement. Let's proceed.
There's so many of them. Dr. Tachibana, will you be all right?
They won't be any problem at all. The small intestine has many twists and turns. We'll have to take care to avoid the walls. We're done treating this area. Let's move to the next place. We're through the area with peristaltic movement. Let's proceed.
We're hitting the inner wall. Please be careful as you go.
We've found affected areas. Beginning treatment. The excised area has begun hemorrhaging. I'll use the hemostatic process.
This polyp.
It's become malignant and turned into a tumor. I'm glad we were able to find it. Beginning excision.
Removing tumors is similar to dealing with polyps. Inject medicine into the area until it protuberates, then excise it. After that, you can remove it.
I'm going to excise along the markers. I'll need the scalpel. It's mostly detached now. Let's excise the remainder using the snare. Let's make incisions along the guidelines with the scalpel to excise the tumor in multiple phases. It's mostly detached now. Let's excise the remainder using the snare. Hemorrhaging has occurred. Let's perform hemostasis.
infected area has risen. Let's begin treating it with the snare. That completes this operation. We had some unexpected surprises, didn't we?
Indeed. I'm glad we were able to safely perform the treatment, though.
Dr. Tachibana, are you really all right?
Yes, I'm all right.
That was a difficult battle. We were victorious in the end.
I'm sorry. Had I more skills,
Oh, there's no need to be disappointed. We did save a life after all.
well, I'm done here. Hanzo, did you notify the chief?
I told her that you will be taking some time off. However, I doubt we will be able to return that easily.
I see. Thank you.
Oh, Tomoe!
Chief.
What's the matter? It's not like you to suddenly take leave.
I'm going to go back home for a short while.
Oh, is that so? Well, let's all get dinner when you're back. I found this amazing Italian place. It's great.
Yes.
Oh, you don't like pasta?
Oh, no. I'd love to go.
That's the spirit. Have a safe trip then. See you later.
Lady Tomoe, are you sure?
Hanzo, there is nothing more to discuss. When I came to this country, I thought I had found freedom. And yet, all of it was merely the illusion of freedom. My house, my clothes, even you, faithfully serving me. I only had these things because of my Tachibana name. For my entire life, I've merely been a puppet of my family.
Lady Tomoe.
Let's be on our way. Hanzo, ready the helicopter.
As you wish.
Dr. Kimishima, the corpse is already here. Are you done?
Calm down, little guy. I said I'd leave in 10 minutes. It's only been 7.
Yes, but headquarters is telling me to hurry.
All right, I'll be right there. Goodbye.
Oh, Doctor, wait.
You shouldn't be allowed here. Do you need something?
Kitty doesn't seem well. Can you fix her, please?
A cat? Why are you asking me?
Because you're a doctor, miss.
Hand it over. Looks like she swallowed something. She'll be fine.
Really?
It's common for cats to swallow foreign objects. Still, wait here for a moment.
Okay. Thank you, miss.
Thanks, huh? Right. Sorry I'm late. Is everything ready?
Dr. Kimishima, you're really late. Huh?
What are you looking at?
Oh, what happened to your hands?
A cat did it.
A cat? I never figured you for a cat person.
Be quiet. I thought you were in a rush here. Are we ready?
Right. I'll get ready now.
I see. So you were cut short too. All right. I'll reel in the thread of truth. Explain the situation to me one more time, little guy.
Right. A skeletonized corpse was found in a river 50 kilometers out of the city. We don't know who it is, but evidence suggests it's female. A homeless man out walking his dog reported finding it. The preliminary cause of death is being ruled as a drowning.
Like you said, the body is completely skeletonized. We won't be able to ID her until we reform her skeleton.
I also have records from the questioning of the body's finder.
Huh, I'm impressed. For you, that's a brilliant move.
Please, that's not much of a compliment. I'll leave the recorder here. Check it when you need to.
Good. Let's begin. Show me how your life's thread was severed.
Dr. Kimishima, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Why are you calling for me on the intercom?
Well, it's about the corpse.
Huh. I do have the corpse here, in a bag. Is this some kind of joke?
Oh, sorry, that was the most reliable way to get it to you. The skeleton had fallen apart, so I had them transported like this.
Huh, I see. So what am I supposed to do with it?
Please work on putting it back together. I'll start with the body. So can you please start restoring the skull, Doctor?
All right, I'll take care of that.
Thank you. Let me know when you start on it. When you do, I'll come pick up the rest.
done. Let's take a look. Looking at this skull, I'd place the victim's age in the early 20s. That's rather young. The bone structure suggests a high probability that the victim is female. I might find something out if I have the FBI analyze it in detail.
How's it going over there, Dr. Kimishima? I'm done with the body here.
Great timing. I just finished myself.
All right, I'll put the skull back with the rest of the skeleton.
Once that's done, let's begin investigating the corpse. The femurs of both legs have been fractured. The femur is the hardest bone in the human body. It would have taken a massive amount of power to break both of them at once. The little finger appears to be fractured here. What could have caused this bone to break? What's this? The bone's discolored? I've never seen anything like this before. I'll need a more detailed look at it. These are tire marks. So was the victim run over by a car? That doesn't make sense, though, because the victim was... That's right. The corpse was found at a river. There may be some exceptions, but you usually don't find cars driving in the river. It's a bloodstain. However, it doesn't appear to have originated from a hemorrhaging injury. That's because... Yes. If this blood is from external injuries, then the clothing would be damaged as well. However, the clothes have no such marks. Could she have been hemorrhaging from some other reason? This is the necklace the victim was wearing. Is this stone agate? It's shattered in half. How much force would it take for this stone to break like this? In any case, this is unusual for a corpse that's supposedly drowned in a river. Hey, little guy. Can you do me a favor and get a bone analysis?
Yes, of course. Is it to identify the body?
That's right. Start with dental records.
I'll get right on that. I'll let you know when the results come in.
Yes, please do. All right, then. Hey, little guy, I'd like to get your opinion on something.
Huh? Me? Oh, I didn't think you'd ever ask me to...
Enough chit-chat. I'm transferring some data over to you.
Oh, okay. What is this? Can you wait a moment? I'll compare it with the database here. It's as I thought. No matches. I've never seen this before. Not even at the place I used to work.
Huh. So does that mean you don't know the first thing about it?
I'm sorry, but that's correct.
Fine. At least I know now that there isn't any information.
Oh, Dr. Kimishima, good timing. There's something I need to tell you.
I'm listening. What is it?
The team that collected the corpse has turned in an investigation report. It seems that a type of tick was found in the ground where the corpse is located.
Ticks?
Yes, depending on the season and environment, various insects are attracted to corpses. They normally leave once the body's been reduced to the bone. But some ticks burrow underground and remain there for a while afterwards.
True. They'll leave eventually as well, but perhaps the ticks could tell us something. Right. We could use the ticks to determine how long the corpse had been there.
Amazing, Doctor. I didn't think you'd know about that.
So, was a time of death calculated?
Yes, it seems to have only been about a month ago.
A month? True, that is rather fast for a corpse to have been skeletonized. All right. Thank you, little guy. The fractures on both legs match the locations of the tire marks left on the clothing. That means these fractures were... That's right. These fractures in the legs appeared when she was run over by a car. How then did these marks appear on a corpse found in the river? This is a new mystery.
Hey, can you see if they'll get me some of that Mooper's chicken, huh? Oh, this juicy fat drips out when you take a bite. Tasty. Huh? Sam ain't just a dog. He's my best friend in the whole world. Don't be stupid. You want to know how I found that body? It's all thanks to Sam, you know? Yeah. See, we were walking down by the river when old Sam, he suddenly runs off. And he comes back with a bone in his mouth. I took a better look and damn if it ain't. And he comes back with a bone in his mouth. I took a better look and damn if it ain't a lady's arm. It scared the hell out of me, you know? So I went and called the cops. Huh? I ain't going near no dead body. That's just creepy. Oh, hey, if she was missing, was there any reward for finding her? I mean, dead or alive, right?
Little guy, that man who found the corpse might be telling us one hell of a lie.
What do you mean?
In his testimony, he claims that he never saw the corpse, correct?
Yes.
Yet there is something he said that he couldn't have known unless he had seen the corpse previously.
There was? Wait, what was it?
Do I really have to point it out to you?
Yes, please.
Hey, can you see if they'll get me some of that Mooper's chicken, huh? Ah, this juicy fat drips out when you take a bite. Tasty. And he comes back.
He said that his dog had brought back an arm bone. Even for a forensic scientist, it would be difficult to determine the sex from just that. That means that the man who found the corpse is... That's right. He must have seen the corpse in person. He then made an assumption of the corpse's gender based on the remaining articles of clothing. All right, little guy. Let's look at the information in detail.
Sure, but why would he lie?
A good question. Here's one possible explanation. He didn't want the authorities to know that he had been at the scene.
But it's not a crime to discover a dead body. Why would he try to hide that?
The most likely reason why he didn't want it to be known is... Indeed, because he tampered with the scene. It's likely that he did something that would get him in trouble if it was discovered.
Oh, I see. That would explain his behavior.
The question is, what did he do? Little guy, go interrogate him once more.
Trust me. I'll make sure he doesn't hold anything back from me this time.
That's all the information we can obtain from the corpse and other articles up to this point.
So, Dr. Kimishima, is the cause of death drowning after all?
No, there's a good possibility that the cause of death was something else. The damage to the skeleton is too severe for drowning to have been the cause. Her skull itself was... Yes, it was completely shattered. Even if animals had damaged the bones, they wouldn't have done that. Her skull was shattered by an extremely strong impact of some sort.
A strong impact to the head. That isn't consistent with a drowning.
There's more to it than that, though. During the autopsy, the corpse's femurs were... Right. The femur is supposed to be the most durable bone in the human skeletal system. However, both her femurs were completely fractured. This also suggests that some kind of powerful impact had occurred.
I see. Also in the area where the corpse had been found, the water level was low, and there are no waterfalls, rapids, or records of floods. There's nothing in the river itself that would cause such damage to the corpse.
Yes, but that's all we know for now. It's risky for us to assume anything beyond that. Little guy, get approval from HQ. I'm heading out to the actual location.
Wait, are you going down to the river?
No, she didn't die in the river. The evidence we have suggests the actual place of death was... Right. This location is the most likely place.
Understood. I'll make arrangements for us to go right away.
Yes, please do so. Now, let's head out. Long skid marks and signs of a collision. What do these tell us? Yes, it's apparent that a car accident happened here. This piece of stone isn't a natural shape. Somebody had to work on this. I feel like I've seen something similar recently. That's correct. The two shards fit perfectly. That clears something up for us now, and that is... Yes, the victim was on the bridge where the accident occurred. There's no conclusive evidence of how she died yet, but this may be a clue. Little guy, does this information tell us anything?
Give me a moment. Let's see here. Blue paint thought to have come from a vehicle was found on the area of the collision along the guardrail. We're investigating what kind of vehicle it's from, but that could take some time.
So this means that a blue vehicle ran into the guardrail here. Any other details?
Well, we can use the skid marks to determine how many tires the vehicle had. It seems this vehicle had 2 wheels on the front axle. Behind that, there were 2 more axles, both with 2 tires on each side.
That means there were 10 tires total. Judging from the number and positions of the tires, it must be... Yes, the pairs of tires are for dispersing the weight of the load it's carrying. Thus, this vehicle is designed for transporting heavy shipments.
I see. I'll get in touch with the investigators about this.
Please do. Hopefully they can use this to find other things. There's no doubt that the victim had been run over in this case. If the victim had been killed in this accident, how long ago did the accident take place? Right. The victim died about a month ago. If the victim did die from the accident itself would have taken place a month ago as well. Yes. There's evidence that the victim had been on the bridge when the accident took place. There's evidence of having been in a car accident on the victim's body and clothing. That evidence is... Yes, that's right. Taking these two facts into account, it's quite likely that the victim was in an accident at that place.
Dr. Kimishima, we've identified who the body was.
Great. Was there a hit in the dental records?
That's right. The victim here is Veronica Cage. She was 23 years old. It seems she was living with her parents 8 kilometers from where the accident took place.
I see. We're making progress. Has the family been notified?
Yes, that's been done. There was something odd about it, though.
Huh, what's that?
The parents hadn't submitted a missing persons report, though their daughter had been gone for a month.
You must have had a happy childhood, little guy. Every family has its own problems.
Huh. We questioned them just in case. The interviews were recorded. If you need to listen to them, check the voice recorder.
Huh, all right. Anything else?
Oh, one more thing. About the man who discovered the body. Like you thought, it looks like he tampered with the crime scene. We interrogated him again, and he's currently being detained. You can use the recorder to listen to that interview as well.
All right. I want to know what he'd been doing there.
Sorry. I was, just looking around for anything I might be able to sell. And, then, we found that woman's, his bones near the riverbed. Yeah. Sam was leading the way, and we found that dead body. Huh? Well, hell, I saw the underwear. I mean, it's not that hard to tell the difference. Yeah. Yeah, the necklace was cracked, so I took the earring. I looked around for a while, but I only found one of them. And who's gonna buy one earring? I can't even sell it. Yeah, you can have it.
What a coward. I see. I understand now. He claimed that he hadn't seen the corpse to hide the fact that he stole one of her earrings. This man deserves a severe punishment. I should tell the little guy about it.
Anyway, I called the cops after that. I thought I might pick myself up a sweet little reward, huh? Yeah, there is gonna be a reward, right? How much? Huh? No reward? Obstruction of justice? Hell, finding that stupid body's brought me nothing but trouble. No cash, and now I'm getting sent to the can. Well, at least they feed you there.
best to help, but I've always known that something like this would happen to her one day. Yes, we expected it. That's why we didn't request a search or post a reward. I mean, sometimes a machine's just too broken to be repaired. Isn't that right? But this injury? I fell down while taking a walk. It's embarrassing. Getting old is misery. Anyway, we'd like to go home as soon as we can. My wife isn't in the best of health. I have a bad back, too. It hurts more and more the longer I sit here.
Yes, I'm all right. I suppose that I'd been expecting this to happen one day. My daughter, she was a kind girl, but ever since she dropped out of high school, well, she lost most of her friends and was practically alone in the world. At some point, she started going out almost every night. Sometimes she didn't come home for an entire month. Sometimes she didn't come home for an entire month. We thought that's what happened this time, too. Oh, I slipped on the stairs. Yes. Yes, my husband and I are both getting rather old.
It seems that the victim's relationship with her family wasn't going well.
Dropping out of high school, going out every night? Sounds like a typical delinquent.
That's not the best way to describe it, but I can't say she was well behaved.
Yeah, did the parents' testimonies tell you anything else?
There's something that bothered me more than just what they said. What caught my attention about the father was... It wasn't major, but there was some injury to his face. And in the mother's testimony, my attention was caught by... Yes, she had some signs of severe bruising as well.
But they both said that they'd gotten hurt by falling down.
Huh, you're not paying attention. Take a closer look at both of them. They both have multiple injuries, but each injury is in a different state of healing. This means that right. How many people do you know who fall down several times a week?
I see. You have a point there. Then why were these two...
I don't know yet. But they must have a reason for hiding the cause of their injuries. Huh, yes, these two facts do tell us something. It's more than that the person who had found the corpse stole something. There's one more important fact involved with this case, and that is... Yes, only one of the victim's earrings was at the scene. Either it came off somewhere, or she was only wearing one all along. Where could the other earring have gone? Right. Since we now know who she is, this information should be consolidated. "23 years old. She must never have imagined that she would die so young. I don't sympathize with you, but I'll do my best, for your sake."
Dr. Kimishima, we've identified the vehicle from the accident.
Good. That's rather quick. For you guys.
Hey, come on. We're a national government agency. We'll have the recording from the driver's interview later. He pretty much admits to what we suspected had happened. So, case closed?
Easy there. It's too early to relax yet.
What do you mean? I mean the culprits.
Do you think that just catching the truck driver will solve this case?
Doesn't it?
A 23-year-old woman was walking alone in the mountains 8 kilometers from home. You think she was just walking the dog?
Okay, that does sound odd. So the investigation's not over yet.
Indeed. Go look into the parents' hospital records. From the size of those bruises, they would have needed to be treated at a hospital.
Got it. What will you be doing, Dr. Kimishima?
I'm going to investigate the victim's house. Keep the parents in custody until I'm done.
Right. I'll tell the ones in charge right now.
It's an ordinary package of breath mints. You can get them anywhere. Still. Just as I thought. These aren't mints in here. These markings seem to indicate that this medication was produced for a pharmacy. I might be able to ask the little guy to find out just what it is. These pieces of glass seem to have come from a mirror. Let's see. Ah, the mirror on the dresser's been broken. I wonder what happened to it. A reaction to the luminol. It seems there's something here that isn't part of the broken mirror. This. It's the same earring that the man who had found the body had stolen. But what would this be doing here? Indeed, all the shattered glass was neatly placed in one area. That means that someone had cleaned up the glass shards. They must have swept up the earring along with the glass. If that's the case, was the earring with the glass pieces when the mirror was broken? In any case, since it reacted with the spray, there must be blood on this earring. I'll need to have the little guy analyze it and see if it tells us anything.
received the interview with the truck driver from the accident.
Huh, all right. How did he seem?
It's easy to sympathize with him. Sounds like a case of wrong time, wrong place.
I see. All right, I'll check the recorder.
Please do. I'll transfer it over to you.
I need to pay careful attention to his account of what happened before and after the accident. What Veronica was doing prior to being hit. And what the driver did afterwards. That's what I should be sure to listen for.
What do you want? I didn't do anything. I don't know. A woman. That woman. It's not my fault. I was supposed to drive a shipment to a nearby town. Damn it, they forced me to do it. Why the hell would someone be sleeping in the middle of a mountain road at midnight anyway? It's not my fault. It's not my fault. I turned a corner and she was lying on the bridge.
She was sleeping on the bridge? This seems a little odd. If this man was telling the truth, then the victim had already collapsed there from the start. It doesn't seem like he was lying, but what in the world does this mean?
What do you want? It's not my fault. It's not my fault. I turned a corner and she was lying on the bridge. I slammed on the brakes, but I wasn't fast enough and I ran her over. I got out of the truck to see and she wasn't breathing. I panicked and I threw her off the bridge.
He threw the victim's body over the bridge. This means that the victim wasn't knocked off the bridge by being struck by a vehicle. Hey, little guy. I need you to analyze this medication.
Yes, of course. Did you find it in the victim's room?
That's right. It looks like it's prescribed medication. But what is it?
Who knows? It's definitely no common over-the-counter drug. I'd suspect that this would have to be prescribed by a doctor before someone can buy it.
I see, that makes sense. This could mean that the victim had attended a hospital. Was the victim suffering from some kind of injury or disease? If... Hey, little guy. I need you to analyze something.
Sure, send it over to me. I see. There's blood on it. The DNA matches the victim as well. Also, this metal fitting seems warped. Could it be worn out from use?
That doesn't seem to be the case. Look again at the bloodstain.
The bloodstain?
It's not on the ornament. It's on the needle part that goes through the ear. If there's blood there that matches the victim, then the earring was...
If that's the case, the damage to the fitting makes sense. But what could happen that would cause an earring to be torn off?
I don't know yet. Still, there must be some connection to everything else here. I think this information may lead us to some more concrete evidence. True. Both of these facts relate to the earrings. And the other one was discovered in her room with her blood on it. Normally, if someone had an earring torn off to the point that it caused bleeding, they would have to realize that something was wrong. Still, the victim was on a bridge 8 kilometers away from her home. What this shows is that that's right. She didn't leave this room by her own will. She was probably forced out of here by someone else. That could explain how one of the earrings was left in the room. But why would whoever abducted her leave her on a bridge 8 kilometers away? I feel like there's a lot of truth that remains to be uncovered.
Dr. Kimishima, the results of the analysis on the corpse have come back.
Good. Did they find anything new?
It looks that way. The report indicates that the fractures to the femurs and skull, they were all posthumous injuries.
So these wounds were inflicted after she died?
Yes, that's what the report says.
Yes, both these facts relate to the victim. If I were to sum up the driver's account prior to the accident, the victim was... Right. The victim had already been collapsed on the road. And after he ran her over, the driver... Yes. He threw the victim over the bridge. Little guy, what's the FBI's opinion about this?
He's already admitted to killing her. Why would he lie about that?
Indeed. His account coincides with the evidence I had found as well.
Huh? What evidence?
Well, if she had been standing when she was hit by the truck, the fractures to her bones would have indicated a strong impact from one certain direction. In this case, nothing of that sort was observed.
I see. What about the shattered skull, then?
The skull fractures are consistent with a strong impact to the top of the head. It would be unnatural for it to have been due to a car accident. Considering what happened to the victim, it can be deduced that something else caused that fracture. That is... Yes, if she was unconscious when she fell from the bridge, the fracture due to an impact to the top of the skull is understandable.
I see. You're right, that does make more sense.
Yes, however, that raises questions about the victim herself. Why in the world was this woman so far from home? And why would she be lying in the middle of a bridge in the mountains at that time of night?
That's a valid point. I guess there are still some mysteries left unsolved here.
Indeed. We'll have to continue investigating in more detail.
Oh, Dr. Kimishima, we were able to look into the parents' injuries.
Good job. What did you find?
Yes, there were records that the parents had been going to a hospital, like you said. Let's see, it looks like they'd started being frequent visitors to the hospital 2 months ago.
How many times is frequent?
Oh, we didn't check every detail, but it was several times, ending about a month ago. The hospital staff seemed worried since many of the injuries seemed to be signs of abuse.
Did they tell the doctors who had been physically assaulting them?
No, they didn't. However, some of their injuries were quite severe. The mother seemed to have suffered some visual impediments due to a wound on her eye.
I see. Further investigation is required to determine who had been abusing them.
By the way, Dr. Kimishima, about that prescription.
Did you find something out?
Yes, we found which hospital the victim had been going to and requested her charts. It says Veronica had been to the hospital a month prior to her death. Her symptoms were migraines, visual and auditory hallucinations, mood swings, and aggression. It also says she was vomiting blood and had convulsions, along with hemoptysis.
Convulsions? Vomiting blood?
Yes, that's what it says. The doctors urged her to have more detailed examinations. But it seems that she had no intention of listening to them. In the end, she left the hospital and whatever disease she had went unconfirmed.
If only her doctor had forced her to be hospitalized.
That's just how things are these days. People don't really get concerned about strangers.
Let's continue with the investigation. Sorry for being emotional just now. In any case, we don't know what disease she had. Judging from her symptoms, it was something severe.
I agree. If we find anything out, I'll be sure to let you know immediately.
You do that. It may give us another hint in solving this case. True, these two do share a common link. The victim's hospital records say she'd been at the hospital since... Yes, 2 months ago. For the month before her death, she'd been treated at the hospital. Now, the parents' hospital records say they'd been visiting the hospital since... Veronica was going for migraines, hallucinations, mood swings, and vomiting blood. And her parents were going after suffering frequent injuries. A month before the victim was found dead, the parents suddenly stopped having these injuries. An unpleasant coincidence, to be sure. I hope there's no connection here. Can you do something for me, little guy? I need this bone analyzed in detail.
Sure. What do you mean by in detail, though?
I just need to know if this fracture occurred before or after death.
This must have happened while she was still alive. Take a look at this area here. You can see where it started healing.
Great. I thought as much. All right, thank you. There's no knowing yet if this has anything to do with this case. But I do know now that this fracture occurred while she was still alive. Yes, these seem to be related. According to the charts, the victim's symptoms were migraines, hallucinations, mood swings, vomiting blood, hemoptysis, and perhaps most importantly, yes, sudden aggressive behavior. That is, she was acting out violently. Her conditions must have worsened severely a month before her death. That is, her violent tendencies would have increased in frequency and severity. In addition to that is the fracture in Veronica's finger. This is the only injury she had while alive. That's a common injury when people hit things with their fists. On the other hand, the parents' injuries seemed like signs of abuse. If I were to consider all these points, those wounds were right. The hospital records of both the victim and her parents, they show that Veronica had been physically abusing her parents. Yes, we can put these two facts together. According to the chart from the hospital, the victim's condition caused her to vomit blood. If she had continued to vomit blood after her hospital visit, that would explain the bloodstains on her clothing. Yes, thus these bloodstains were caused by the blood that she had vomited. We can deduce the victim's physical state from this information. First, the pathological changes. There's no knowing what disease she had. However, if this discoloration of the bones shows the existence of a focus, it's safe to assume that whatever disease she was suffering from was in an advanced state. The massive bloodstains on her clothes came from her vomiting blood. There aren't many conditions that cause that much hemorrhaging. From these 2 points alone, I conclude that she was already in terminal condition. Even if she hadn't been killed, she was already on the brink of death.
I see. I feel sorry for her. But if that's the case, then why?
Why was she kidnapped? I still have my doubts about that, actually. Did the murderer kidnap her? Or did that even happen?
What do you mean?
Whatever the case, she was definitely taken from her home before she died. The question now is what happened between the time she was taken until the car accident.
Right, I follow you.
Once we know that, we should finally be able to see the real truth behind this case. Little guy, I'm going to check the victim's room one more time.
I thought you might want to, so I have a new tool ready for you.
Someone's prepared. And what kind of present do you have for me?
It's not the most appropriate gift for a lady, but it's aluminum powder for finding fingerprints. There are some useful additions to the mixture.
Ah, great. I'm impressed.
I'm glad you like it. Spread the powder anywhere that looks suspicious and shine your investigation light on it.
And that'll make any fingerprints stand out? All right, I'll give it a try.
Good luck. Well then.
So many. These are all the same fingerprints. It's likely they belong to the victim. Now, why would she leave so many fingerprints on the floor? Yes, she was probably crawling on the floor to move around. The prints indicate she was heading towards... The prints on the floor. What's underneath the mat? Nothing. What could this mean? Just as I thought. These are bloodstains. They must be Veronica's. Considering the facts so far, these bloodstains must have been caused by... Yes, Veronica's clothing was covered in blood that she had vomited. The amount of blood here is more than would be a fatal loss in most people. But there's something odd about these bloodstains. Blood is a liquid. It should be evenly spread across the floor. If there was one reason for the bloodstains to be shaped like this, it would have to be... Yes. This door was closed when Veronica was vomiting blood. That's why the blood spread unevenly. This door had been closed when Veronica was vomiting blood. Thus, the room is now in the same condition as it was when that happened. Huh? Bloodstains? Inside the scratch marks? From looking at the shape and location of these scratches, they are... Yes, these are traces that someone had clawed at the door. On top of that, it was done with such desperation that their own nails cracked and bled. These bloodstains are at the entrance to the room. The door was closed when Veronica vomited blood. That, along with the scratches on the inside of the door, there's just one sad conclusion we can reach from all this. Yes, Veronica was prevented from leaving here, writhing in pain and unable to open the door. She lost a lethal amount of blood and died right here. She wasn't kidnapped and killed. The victim's femurs were fractured in the accident with the truck. Her skull was shattered when her body was dropped from the bridge. We've confirmed that both those injuries occurred after death. From those facts, it's clear that when the victim was on the bridge, yes, even if she hadn't been run over by the truck, she was already dead. That means that the driver was telling the truth in his interrogation.
Then does that mean that she was kidnapped from her room, murdered, and then had her corpse dumped on that bridge?
I don't know that just yet. We'll need to investigate a little more. We can deduce the victim's condition within this room by putting these facts together. Veronica was crawling on the floor. It's likely that this is because of the mysterious disease she was suffering from. It sapped her strength to the point that she was unable to even stand. She had an attack of her disease inside this room. The dead shall speak. Let's put together the truth of what happened here. A woman's skeleton was found 50 kilometers downriver of the city. The victim's name is Veronica Cage. She was 23 years old. She was suffering from some sort of illness. It caused her severe pain along with mental instability. When she couldn't go on, she snapped and turned violent. This card shows the truth of that emotional state. The patient had frequently physically assaulted her parents. This same disease finally caused her own death as well. This card shows evidence of that final attack. Yes, there were traces of blood at her room's entrance. During the attack, she writhed in agony about the room. The shattered mirror is evidence of that violent behavior. Eventually, her strength gave out and she collapsed. She used the last of her strength to try to leave the room. However, her one final wish was left unanswered. This card speaks to that sad truth. In her fading consciousness, she tore at the door. But she died there, and the culprits carried her body out. The proof of this is on this card. Exactly. The earring caught on something while she was being carried. She was already dead when the earring was torn from her ear. Most likely, her death surprised the ones responsible. They then cleaned the room to hide any signs she was there. But whoever cleaned the room had poor eyesight, and thus did not see the earring among the mirror shards. The body had to be hidden as well. Their plan was to throw the body off a bridge 8 kilometers away. But they were scared off by a pair of oncoming headlights. This culprit, with a bad back, gave up and fled the scene. Those headlights belonged to the blue truck. The driver could not avoid the body and ran over her. The driver believed he had killed her and dumped the body. Ironically, what he did only completed the culprit's plan. This card has proof that she was already dead when run over. Hiding a corpse is a crime, but the driver wasn't the murderer. The ones responsible are those who locked her away to die. She sought help, not knowing that none would ever come. Her last words are the proof of that desperation. This is the whole truth in how her life was cut short. I don't know what the dead want, but the truth must come out. I'm going to see the ones who cut your life's thread short.
The medical examiner. What brings you here?
Your daughter died in suffering. She struggled, she shouted, and she clawed at her door. She tried to escape so terribly that her own nails tore off. Why didn't you open the door?
There was no choice. We wanted her to be happy. We wanted her to be normal. We never thought this would...
Her death may have been inescapable. But you defiled her death in order to protect yourselves. That can never be forgiven. When death came to you, did you suffer? Soon I will know for myself.
Miss Kimishima, your test results have come back.
I see. Let me ask you up front. How long do I have until my flame goes out?
A year, at best. Maybe 6 months.
I understand. Thank you, Doctor.
Dr. Kimishima, the helicopter's here to take you to the lab.
All right. Thank you. Rosalia. What is this? Someone's name?
Dr. Kimishima, are you all right up there?
Yes, I'm fine. I'll be right down.
Looks like it worked. But I wonder if it's all right to use a procedure that's so outdated.
That guy's really something. Who is he anyway? Ooh, is
That
he
was a
famous
fine
doctor?
operation, Doctor. Thank you.
How should I know? He does have some amazing skills.
I didn't do anything worth being thanked
He's
over.
got this bad boy feel to him, oh, and that look he's pulling off. So my type.
Do you like flowers?
Not really.
Aren't they beautiful, though? This one's Asclepias tuberosa. It's a perennial that blooms orange, red, and yellow flowers.
Is that so? Hey, aren't you gonna get mad at me?
Get mad? Why?
The sign says this area's off limits, but I'm here anyhow.
Well, I guess. But I haven't seen you do any harm, have I?
Is that how things are?
Hey, don't do that!
What now?
You shouldn't be so careless. The Earth's alive too, you know.
Huh. So now you're gonna get mad at me.
This is different. People can't just do whatever they want. Some things are just plain wrong, and they should be corrected.
Hank, what the hell are you doing? You ready for surgery?
Oh, no. I'll be right there.
Hey, Doc. Why'd you become a doctor? Is it fun saving lives?
Life is wonderful, and I want to pass that on to people.
Wonderful, huh? What a weirdo. Hank! Rick, you have got some nerve showing up late.
Sorry. Let's get started.
Ugh. This up.
Is there a problem?
Yeah, check it out. It's the patient's MRI.
The entire spine is swollen. It's uncommon for an ependymoma.
Right? Well, let's hope there are no complications.
Never hurts to be careful. Let's begin. Let's begin. The objective of this operation is to extract ependymoma, correct?
Yeah, we'll be going through the back to get to it. Let's hurry up and start.
First, we'll excise the vertebral arches. Bring out the laser.
Okay, keep it up. Do the same for the other side, too. Not bad at all.
Excision of the vertebral arches has been completed.
Now making an incision in the duramater. Scalpel, please.
All right, let's proceed. All right, the spinal cord is in view now. Though it is a little odd. The diagnosis results came back with ependymoma. Let's go as planned and divide the posterior median sulcus to open the spinal cord.
Whoa, that is one damn huge tumor.
At that size, it's impossible to extract all at once. Let's go bit by bit.
Hey, if you screw up here, it could seriously mess up the patient. Be careful to follow the guidelines during the excision.
Alright, the first stage of excision is complete. Continuing the treatment. Cautiously continue on.
Just a little more to go. Be careful. You really do know your stuff, huh?
Was that supposed to be a compliment?
Shut up. Don't bother me with details. I'm still... Why would something like... Huh? What the... There are black bruises on the spinal cord?
Wait, something's wrong. This... Is it an outbreak of hemangioblastoma?
So this is what was on the MRI. Hey, what are we gonna do?
We'll continue with the extraction. We have to remove all of it. All right, let's proceed. Next, continuing on and detaching the blood vessels.
That's some skills there.
It's going well today.
All right, it's been detached. Extract the damn tumor already.
All right, extraction complete.
If the abnormalities on the MRI are from hemangioblastoma, I doubt that's the end of it.
Looks like you're right. Continuing with the treatment. The blood vessel's detached. Extracting the tumor. All right, extraction complete. Will there be any more?
Wait! The black bruises disappeared?
It seems like it's over.
Yeah, but what the hell was that just now? I've never seen anything like it.
In any case, let's end this operation. I don't want to string the patient. Let's reinforce the vertebral arches. We'll secure them with rods. First, we insert screws.
All right. Screws. Give me a sec. Okay, the screws are ready to go.
We'll insert a total of 8, 4 each on the left and right sides.
Gotcha. Aim for the guideline. Don't put them in too deep, got it? There's still some space open. Screw it in a little tighter.
That's the first one. Continuing with the treatment.
They're in correctly. Continue on. All right, we're done on this side. Now on to the other one. Now we pass the rod through the screws on each side.
Hand me the next rod. This one's for the other side.
Both rods have been inserted. Now to attach the fixator.
This treatment is rock solid.
Yeah, well done. Let's close up and finish this off.
Closing the operation field. Hand me the stapler. All right, let's proceed.
All right, this operation's over with.
Thank you for assisting me. You were very helpful.
Man, it really does take skill to be a specialist.
It's not that special. I just take every step carefully and precisely.
Yeah, well, being careful and precise really isn't how I roll, you know?
All right, surgery's complete.
Yay! The
It's been a while
operation
since I was
was
that nervous. At one point, I started wondering what would happen.
But I'm glad it ended well. Who knows what could have happened if Dr. Freebird wasn't here.
Yeah, you're right. You did well too,
Hank.
Emma. Good job.
You all right, big guy?
Ooh, I got praised for once.
I've never seen spinal ependymoma like this.
Don't get carried away. There are things that still need to be taken care of.
Well, the surgery went great, so it's fine now, right?
Well, we can't just leave it at that. I'll report it to Gabriel.
Hey there! Well done, everyone!
Chief? What are you doing here?
Is it that odd for me to come down here? Oh, by the way, Hank.
Hmm?
There's a lady at the entrance here to see you.
What? Me?
I'm
Could
being
it really be
serious.
true?
Now hurry
Does
up and
Dr.
go
Freebird
see.
have a girlfriend?
Emma, that's the doctor's private matters. Although
This
it is
is
a
so
bit unexpected.
Scandalous!
It's you. How are your wounds? You should have come inside.
I hate hospitals. They smell gross. Like medicine.
Oh, is that so? Well, all right. So, what brings you here?
You hungry?
What's this?
Food? I haven't cooked in a while and I made too much.
For me? Oh, I appreciate your kindness.
Dude, it's leftovers. You don't need to be so excited.
That's not true. You still took the effort to give them to me. And that alone is worth being grateful for.
You're weird.
I'm weird? Why?
My dad used to cheat on my mom.
and she cried all the time. So, yeah, I don't trust men. I always end up fighting them. Oh, I am so tired of that cycle. It just keeps repeating.
Is that, well, the reason for your,
My suicide? Yeah. I mean, it would be so much easier.
That's ridiculous.
Huh?
I said that's ridiculous. Look at how blue the sky is, and how green the grass is. The world's a wonderful enough place as it is.
That doesn't make any sense. Oh well. That may be what's good about you after all.
Is that so?
I'll come again. See you, Doc.
Hey, Hank. Huh? So you're the one who takes care of the flowers? Well, I'll be.
Hank, what were you doing? You're late.
Oh, hey, Chief. Oh, sorry I'm late.
And you're all out of breath, too. Odd. Where were you?
Out in the courtyard?
The courtyard, huh? Oh, what's your take on this, kid?
It's a lie. The courtyard is less than 90 seconds away. Even if he'd run from there, he wouldn't be breathing this hard.
I saw that too. Where were you really, Dr. Freebird?
Well...
Enough. I know you're all friends, but playtime's over. Let's begin the conference. About 10 minutes ago, a Ferris wheel collapsed in Oakdale. We're receiving 4 patients, one of whom is severely injured. The patient's name is Charlie Malone, a 39-year-old male. He has a steel beam in his abdomen and needs surgery stat.
So we have his ID. Has his family been notified?
That still needs to be done. Gabe, I'll leave that to you. Now, about the surgery itself.
Chief, if I may.
Huh? What is it, Tomoe?
Why not ask him to perform the procedure?
Me?
I've seen the video of his operation. He's better than us. Severe organ damage is anticipated and will need his skill.
I did see him in action. I agree. He's amazing.
Well then, it's decided. We'll count on you, kiddo.
What the?
Hey, be
Is
careful.
this the urgent
Where should we
patient?
take him?
Has anesthesia been
Is
alerted?
everyone ready? Nurses, prep for surgery.
Please move. Make way.
Blood pressure 60 over 34. GCS is 3-3, blood type O+.
Secure a blood transfusion line and get him to room A.
Let's move. You! Get out of the way!
Please, listen carefully. This will require several steps. I will monitor the transfusion, so watch the patient's vitals. Doctor, is something bothering you?
I'm not worried, it's just...
Vitals flat. Doctor!
Damn it! Hang in there!
Readying the lactated ringer solution.
No time. Contact surgery. We're bringing him in as is.
Just...
How we handle this crisis will affect the hospital's name. Is it all right to trust this to an outsider like me?
You've let your short time here mislead you in understanding us. You aren't regarded as an outsider here anymore, Doctor. You've already saved 2 lives since you arrived here. All of us believe in our hearts that you'll save this man.
Believe.
Cardiac arrest, 1 minute. Hemorrhaging won't stop.
God damn it! We're not gonna let him die on us.
Let's go. Patient seems to have arrived.
The extraction of the foreign object is a delicate procedure. I, Tomoe Tachibana, will be supporting you in this task.
Let's get to it.
We'll save this patient, no matter what. Very well. Let's do our best and begin the operation.
Patient's in critical condition. Let's be careful.
Doctor, the patient's undergoing cardiac arrest.
Charge the AED. Beginning resuscitation.
Activate the defibrillator when the gauge is green. Please calm down. Watch the unit on.
Come back, come on!
We have a pulse. Thank goodness.
All right. Resuming treatment of foreign objects.
It's possible that material like wires penetrated the organ. Use the ultrasound to see what condition the organ is in.
All right. Beginning I-beam extraction. Let's open the wound.
A blood pool has formed at the incision area.
Let's pull it with the forceps before the blood pools.
It's in so deep. We can't remove it all at once.
We'll have to open the wound and pull it out bit by bit. The blood pool is going to form once we make an incision.
This...
Ventricular fibrillation. Don't touch him.
Cardiac arrest. Chart...
Come back, come on! We have a pulse. Watch the vitals for any variations.
Pull on the object with the forceps. Watch the vitals.
We're halfway there. Continuing with the treatment.
The patient's getting worse.
I'm making an incision. Scalpel.
We lost sight of the hemorrhage. Use the ultrasound again.
His vitals aren't stabilizing.
The object has been extracted.
The object has been completely removed. He'll be okay for now.
Yes. Now we have to treat the wound from the extraction.
I need to do something about that blood. Get the drip. I'll suture it after closing the wound. Something's happening here. Ready the ultrasound. All right, now to suture. Prepare the sutures. Suturing completed. Let's use membranes as reinforcement. I see hemorrhaging in the operating area. Use the gel.
Please place the other membranes in the same way. You're so precise.
The membrane came off because of a blood pool. Let's drain it.
An abnormality on the bullet straight out until it's...
Damn it! Get the defibrillator ready.
The patient's in danger. Be aware of the virus. Calm down. Watch the girls on defibrillator.
I'm back. Come on.
We have a pulse. Well done, doctor. Oh, are you all right, doctor? Pull it straight out.
The glass shard has been extracted.
Glass shard removed. Please continue with the treatment. It may be bent inside the... It seems to be bent. Use the ultrasound to check its shape. Please place the object in the train.
The wire has been extracted. Moving on to other areas.
Only one area remains. Still, you must be careful.
The wound is fully covered. All the membranes have been affixed. You'll be all right. This wound is large enough to need the port. All right. Ready to suture the wound.
Large laceration treatment complete. Please continue. The collected blood is filling out.
Blood removal confirmed. Now suturing the wound. The wound has been sutured. Moving on to other areas. The EKG has calmed down. Let's return to the treatment. Let's close this wound before another blood pool.
Please suture the wound before it opens again.
Vitals still aren't stable. There must be something hiding. Vitals still aren't stable. There must be something hiding. Vitals still aren't stable. There must be something hiding.
Vitals are stabilized. All treatment complete.
All right, let's begin suturing the operation field. Let's close this patient up. Prepare the sutures.
Please place the bandage and we can end the operation. Well done. You did it, Doctor.
Can't believe what happened.
No, it was wonderful. You saved this man's life, Doctor.
Operation complete. Thank you for your assistance in the procedure.
He's really something. It's like a machine. Seriously, that kind of skill is just incredible. Right? Oh, is that your daughter? She's a cutie.
That's right.
It's good she didn't take after her dad. How old is she?
She would be 14 now, if she were still alive.
When did she pass away?
She was killed in a bioterrorism attack 8 years ago.
8 years? Don't tell me. Oh, sorry.
It's in the past now.
That incident at Cumberland College.
My wife taught there. She passed away with my girl.
Hey, did they ever find who was responsible?
Yeah. I caught him. Personally. Don't you recognize him? He's standing right there.
Are you joking? He did that?
A side effect of the gas. It erased his memory. But he was found guilty in a court of law for it.
That bastard! Hey, Maria!
Well done, Doctor.
That was as smooth as last time. It's like nothing can stop you.
Emma, stop swooning over the new doc.
Hey! You convict bastard!
Hey!
Is it you?
Dr. Torres!
Did you do it?
What the?
What are you talking about?
Are you responsible for Cumberland College? Tell me!
I've already been put on trial for what happened there.
Damn it!
What are you doing?
So what then? Have you been lying to us all this time?
Please,
You're
calm
a
down, Dr.
doctor,
Torres.
damn it. We swore an oath to do no harm.
Dr. Torres, calm down.
Maria, stop it!
You can't remember, huh? Screw you! Start remembering! Remember what you did, damn you!
I'd like to return to my room. Could you escort me there?
Hey, Hank! What? So you're the one who takes care of the flowers? Well, I'll be.
They enjoy flowers. You give them love, and they blossom.
So different from humans. So, what'd you need me for?
Could you take a look? This condition is a strange one.
So, what's with all the fuss today?
Well, you haven't heard? Someone's doing an OLCVR today.
You're kidding, right? No one does that procedure anymore.
I'll be assisting. A specialist's coming in for it. It's one of your patients, you know.
Mine? Don't tell me. Hey, out of the way! Let me through!
It's all right, man. I thought you'd come.
So, it is you. An OLCVR? What are you thinking?
You told me yourself that you're the doctor, right?
Yeah, I may have said something along those lines, so?
Well, you're the doctor, and I'm the politician. Yeah, well, it's my duty to lead this country, even if my life's at risk.
But do you have any idea what kind of operation this is? It's outdated and it won't cure you. It's just a stall.
Ha! You afraid? You were so strong before, preaching at me. But son, you don't get to my age being as timid as you are. One thing I've learned over the years, never give up.
Damn. That's one determined old fool.
Well then, Doctor, let's begin today's diagnosis. The patient, Shelley Brooks, claims to have a fever. Dr. Cunningham, are you listening?
Yeah.
Your concentration is low. You may overlook something critical.
Huh? What are you talking about? It's not gonna happen.
Does Assistant Secretary Tillman's operation weigh heavily on your mind?
Shut up. It's not it.
I'm sorry, Doctor, but if you are troubled, I am equipped to listen.
I even gave you a consultation function, huh?
No, but I can supply template responses to match your mood.
Yeah, that's just pity comfort. Come on, let's start the diagnosis.
Understood, Doctor. I am now opening the patient's chart.
Hello. I'm glad that someone could see me.
Not a problem. Now, to begin with,
I'm sorry, Doctor, but I have to attend an important business deal soon. Is it possible to keep this as quick as you can, please?
well, I wasn't planning on wasting time. Roni, are you ready?
Yes, Doctor.
All right, let's start the diagnosis.
I think it's just a cold. Can you prescribe me something so I can get back to work?
It's throwing me off my pace.
You can't? Oh dear. This isn't good. I've got a meeting soon. I've had a fever for a while and it won't go away.
A continuous fever, huh? Perhaps... Excuse me, but are you married?
Doctor, is that relevant to my illness?
Well, there's no direct relevance, but a woman's body temperature increases during pregnancy. We see a lot of women who think it's a fever.
Oh! Well, thank you for thinking about that. Nope, you don't have to worry about that. I'm totally concentrating on my job now.
I see. Then let's make a note of this, Roni.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Fever.
I've also lost some weight, but I think it's just because of the fever.
Weight loss. Whether this is a symptom or not depends on how much you lost. So, what was your original weight, and what is it now?
I don't really want to mention how much.
Okay, you don't have to be specific. Ballpark it.
Well, it seems like a lot. Like it's more than should be natural.
I see. I appreciate your cooperation. Roni, jot that down.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Weight loss.
Besides that, I've been having night sweats, but that might be the fever too.
Night sweats, huh? Dysautonomia is the first thing to come to mind, but... You've been busy with work, right?
Stress? That's a good one, Doctor. I love my job.
You're a strange one. If I had my pick, I'd be sitting on my couch all day.
That is not relevant, Doctor. New symptom observed. Night sweats.
Sheesh. Enough already. You're starting to sound like my wife.
I can't think of anything other than those. Oh, I wasn't trying to hide this or anything, but I had an operation 2 months ago. It wasn't at this hospital.
This is throwing me off my pace.
I had some kidney trouble and...
This is throwing me off my pace.
There's some odd bruises around the scar from the operation. It's strange. I made sure to take the medication they gave me, too. But that's it, really. See? It's just a cold, right? I think it's... You can't? I've also... Besides, Oh, but I had an operation. I had some kidney... There's some...
Sheesh. You have to be careful here. Bruises. Around the operation scar? That worries me a little. Could you tell me in detail where they are and what they look like?
Oh, yes, of course. The scar from the transplant healed cleanly, so there isn't much of it left. But there are these black bruise-like things around where it was.
I'll need to look at it in detail. Would you mind showing me later?
Yes, if you need to see it for the examination, I understand. But that's it, really. See?
Abnormalities around the operation scar, huh? Well, let's see them. Just calm down and figure out what's really going on. calm down and figure out what's really going on. It's true there are dark red pigment spots around the operation scar. Did these exist before the kidney transplant?
No, I'm sure of it. I'd have noticed if those were there before.
Did you show these to your doctor? Or what did he say about them?
This is the first time I've seen a doctor since the operation. I've been so busy at work that I couldn't keep any appointments.
I see. Then this needs to be examined. Roni, I'll need a scintigraphy and a biopsy done.
Understood, Doctor. Since biopsies are done in the pathology department, it will take some time. Is this acceptable?
If it's not in our department, I can't tell them to do it right away. Just let me know when the results come back, Roni.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Pigment spots. Also, the scintigraphy is ready. Doctor, the results from the scintigraphy exam are ready.
I know. I came here to check them. So, the uptake of thallium matches the pigment spots on the skin. There's a good chance the pigment spots are tumors. We should review our diagnosis candidates.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Abnormal uptake into pigment spots.
Kaposi sarcoma? All our symptoms apply to it, but...
Doctor, are you concerned about something?
There's no way Kaposi sarcoma occurs unless there was an extreme decrease in the immune system. If we don't solve that portion, it's impossible to make a diagnosis. I feel like it's right there in front of me. Roni, do you remember anything that might help?
Negative, Doctor. I record only pertinent facts in my memory. Would you like to change these settings so that I record every detail of the diagnosis?
No, let's not. I feel like I'd be cutting off all my escape routes if I did that. Oh well, I think it's time to listen to what the patient has to say again. sorry to keep you waiting when you're so busy. How are you feeling?
Nothing much has changed in particular. Is this gonna take long?
Don't get so hasty. It's going to take a little more time until you're diagnosed.
I see. I've got a meeting soon, though. I think it's just a cold. Can you prescribe me something so I can get back to work? You can't? I've had a fever for a while and it won't go away.
I can do this. Nothing to worry about. This is a touchy situation.
I think it's just a cold. Can you prescribe me something so I can get back to work? You can, I've also, oh, I had some kidney trouble. There's some, but that's it.
Sorry to keep you waiting when you're so busy. How are you feeling?
Nothing much has changed in particular. Is this gonna take long?
Don't get so hasty. It's going to take a little more time until you're diagnosed.
I see. I've got a meeting soon, though. I think it's just a cold. Can you prescribe me some? I can't. Oh, but I had some kidney. There's some. It's strange. I made sure to take the medication they gave me, too.
I can't make any more mistakes. Oh, yeah. The medication prescribed after the kidney transplant. Hey, I'm sorry, but can I confirm something? You were given immunosuppressive drugs, right?
Yes. Isn't that something normal to take after an organ transplant?
Yeah, that's right. But that's something we need to know in making a diagnosis. Now, everything depends on the results of your biopsy.
But that's it, really.
Dr. Cunningham, the biopsy results have come back from the pathology department.
Finally. How are they?
The antibody reaction was positive, but they failed to specify the virus causing the disease.
Failed to specify the virus? What in the world are they doing?
The reason is unknown, Doctor. Shall I explain the 1,874 patterns of conjectures in regards to it?
What? No, that's all right. It shouldn't be a problem to make a diagnosis. Roni, let's go back to the office. Time to narrow down our possible candidates.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Positive antibody reaction.
So, we have all the symptoms. So it is Kaposi's sarcoma. But why? The period of time until the onset is too short. It It's similar to Kaposi's sarcoma. This is something else.
Doctor, we have an urgent contact. Please head immediately to the examination room. The patient has come to the hospital complaining of abdominal pains.
All right, I'm on my way. Abrupt stomach pain. What on earth is going on?
Doctor, these may be related to the tumors discovered before.
Great. Roni, you ready?
Yes, Doctor. Commence diagnosis when you are ready.
All right. Reserve an OR just in case. Let's begin.
Understood, Doctor. I bid you good luck.
Hey, are you all right? What's wrong?
Oh, well, I went to work, but my stomach started hurting all of a sudden.
There's a chance your condition took a turn for the worse. Roni, get ready for examination.
Yes, Doctor. Begin when you are ready.
My stomach suddenly started hurting.
I see. So these are the sudden abdominal pains you mentioned earlier. Roni, make a note of it.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Stomachache.
And I feel a little nauseous too.
She's experiencing nausea as well. This is far from being good. Roni, make sure you're getting all this.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Nausea.
I can't concentrate on my work with this going on. Please, Doctor, see if there's anything wrong with me. I've told you everything I've been feeling. Let's see if there's anything else worth mentioning.
I see. Her abdomen is bloated then. Roni, add that to her record.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Bloated abdomen.
Lately, I haven't been able to, I'm having trouble using the toilet fully. You understand?
Trouble using the toilet fully? In other words... Well, let's just be frank about it. It's nothing to be embarrassed about, right? We're animals. We excrete waste. Right. Well, I won't force you to say it then. But you're unable to produce those things on the toilet, yes?
Yes.
Great. Now we're getting somewhere. Roni, make a note of this.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Constipation.
Your intestine's bowel sounds are a bit violent. Roni, write this down too.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Aggravated bowel sounds.
You know, given these symptoms, it appears to be a problem with the intestines. Roni, get approval for an X-ray and a CT exam.
I've already sent in the request, Doctor.
Good call. Maybe you should become a diagnostician.
With all due respect, Dr. Cunningham.
Yeah, I was just joking. Let's hurry up, get going.
Doctor, the results of the X-ray and CT examinations are ready for you to look over.
Well, I guess I should look them over. The fluid and gas in her intestine have completely separated. It's a NIVU, Roni, an air fluid level.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Formation of air fluid level.
Atrophying can be seen in the left and right kidneys. Hey, Roni, would you call this a symptom?
Negative, Doctor. The patient has received a kidney transplant.
Ah, that's right. I forgot the new kidneys were transplanted without extracting the diseased ones. Well, that means this symptom's already been treated.
Correct, Doctor. It does not need to be recorded as a symptom.
I guess you're right. I was just testing you. Keep up the good work.
I'm sorry, but I do not fully believe you, Doctor.
Hey, you could at least play along. Are these shadows in the small intestine tumors? It's hard to make a call. Roni, give me your opinion on this.
Doctor, I do not have any opinions. My answers are based on statistics.
Whatever, just spill it.
I'm currently collating this data with tumor examples in my archives.
Last time I asked a machine for a quick answer.
My calculations show there is an approximately 92% chance that these are tumors.
Whoa! Anyways, yeah, so let's just call them tumors for now then.
We must not do that, Doctor. There remains an 8% probability that they are not tumors.
Yeah, and that pretty much means they're tumors. Well, just record the symptom for now.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Tumor shadows on small intestine.
We've gone through the X-ray and the CT scan. Let's head back to my office and sort it all out. I think we have everything we need to make a diagnosis, Roni.
I agree, Doctor. Please narrow down the potential candidates.
Intestinal ileus originating from tumors in the small intestine.
Due to the location, there is a high probability that the primary focus will be the ones on the skin.
Damn it. I know, but...
You examine the other organs as well.
Yeah, I agree. Let's go back to the exam room.
Understood. I'll make preparations.
Metastasis spreading from skin tumors to the small intestine?
Yes, Doctor. At this rate, other organs are also in danger.
Ah, damn. Something isn't right, Roni. Let's hurry.
Yes, Doctor. I am ready to continue the examination.
Doctor, how is it? What am I ill with?
I can't say for certain yet. Sorry, but I need to run more tests.
I understand. I have faith in you, Doctor. There's something I need to tell you.
Is it a new symptom?
Well, yes. Seriously, this cold season's been really tough recently, hasn't it? I don't know why, but...
Chest pains, huh? She looks like she's in a lot of pain. Roni, could you make a note of this?
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Chest pains.
If this keeps up...
She seems to be coughing a lot. Could it be her lungs or bronchi? Roni, let's record this too.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Coughing.
Oh, I'm sorry. Anyway, I won't be able to work if this continues. I won't have to be hospitalized, will I, Doctor? I'd have to rearrange my schedule. Doctor.
Are you all right? If you're not feeling well, we do have beds ready.
Oh, no. It just seems like the chest pains are getting worse.
Her symptoms are getting worse. We need to redo all the exams.
Understood, Doctor. I'll make the preparations.
When I was coughing just now, I tasted blood.
Tasted blood? This isn't good. Roni, add bloody sputum to the list.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Bloody sputum.
I can't believe this. I had the kidney transplant. My life was going well. Doctor, it's getting hard to breathe. Could this be related?
She's suffering from a mild case of dyspnea. Roni, you got that one?
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Dyspnea.
These respiratory sounds are weak. What about in other areas? As I thought, the other areas are normal. They're only weak in the lower left lung. It's some form of lung abnormality, for sure. Roni, get approval for an X-ray exam. We need it done right away.
Understood, Doctor. The X-ray exam is now available. New symptom observed. Attenuation of respiratory sounds. Doctor, the patient's X-ray images are ready for viewing.
Sounds good. Let's see them. White shadow in the lower part of the left lung. That's definitely a sign of fluid accumulating in the thorax. So we know she has a lung abnormality, Roni. Let's narrow down the candidates.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Pleural effusion. Doctor, would you like to narrow down the...
Of course. Carcinomatous pleuritis. All her symptoms apply to it. We'll need a CT scan to confirm the diagnosis, though. Roni, how's our patient doing?
She's not doing well, Doctor. Please return to the examination room immediately.
That's what I thought. All right, let's go check on her.
My chest. It really hurts bad now, Doctor.
Her condition's worsened even further. We can't continue on with the diagnosis. Roni, request a room immediately. She needs to be hospitalized and her symptoms need to be treated.
Doctor? No. I can't just let the symptoms be treated. Can you please continue examining me?
Huh? Do you know how much of a risk you're in right now?
I finally thought that I could live. I had a new kidney. I recovered from the operation. I could finally live a life on my own. So please, Doctor, please find out what's wrong with me. Please cure me.
Roni, cancel that hospitalization order. Let's finish the diagnosis.
With all due respect, Dr. Cunningham.
What? You always rant about how I need approval from the patient when it comes to performing exams. But you won't listen to the patient when it comes to hospitalization and diagnosis? When things are inconvenient, we should push all the responsibility onto the patient? Spend all day worrying about how to avoid a lawsuit? To hell with that!
Understood. I admit even I find incongruities with the protocol that I have been designed to conform to. I think I shall add, to hell with that, into my computer registry.
Huh. My thoughts exactly. Right. So it's X-ray time again. And order a CT scan as well.
Understood, Doctor. The CT examination is now available. Doctor, the X-ray and CT exam images are ready for you.
Put them on the display. I want to see what's going on. This? Hey, Roni, this shadowing.
I anticipate this is a new symptom, as it was not confirmed by the previous X-ray.
A new symptom? Don't be ridiculous. I've never heard of anything like this suddenly popping up inside someone. Roni, collate the data and check what it is.
Yes, Doctor. One moment, please. There is no matching data. It is an unconfirmed symptom.
Damn it. What's going on?
There is a less than 1% probability of ascertaining what it is from the data at hand. I recommend that you remember the shadowing for later and continue with the diagnosis.
Yeah, you're right. I can't spend any more time on this. Roni, let's continue with the diagnosis. found something. Tumor shadows. Roni, make a note.
Understood, Doctor. New symptom observed. Tumor shadows on lungs.
All right. I think I have enough to make a diagnosis. Let's get back to the office. But still, what in the world is that shadowing? We should have all the symptoms now. Roni, I'm gonna make a call on the diagnosis.
Understood, Doctor. Displaying the diagnosis candidates.
There's no mistake that it's carcinomatous pleuritis. But I'm not convinced. Skin to the small intestine. Small intestine to the lungs? How can a focus that devours the human body at such a rate exist?
Doctor.
Oh, sorry. What is it?
No further progress can be expected at this point. The diagnosis will be completed temporarily. I will leave the cause of the disease as unknown and call attention to this case.
Yeah, we've got no other choice. I'm stumped. What am I supposed to tell her?
Well done, Dr. Cunningham. Ending the diagnosis.
Doctor, are you all right? Is something wrong? Please, you can say it. What's wrong with me?
I'm sorry, but I can't say anything for sure yet. Please be patient. I want to keep you hospitalized a bit.
That's fine, Doctor. I'll put myself in your hands.
I'm sorry. I promise I'll do everything in my power. Hey, Roni.
Do you need my assistance, Dr. Cunningham?
Another little trick of yours, huh? Sounds useful.
I can utilize this facility's entire installation network.
Huh. All right. So, what do you think about that patient?
I found no reasonable matches within the current literature. I suspect it is an unidentified condition.
Well, for once, I agree with you. It mirrors Kaposi's sarcoma, but it spreads much faster.
I estimate the entire lung will be affected within 20 days.
We don't have time to sit and think. We need to treat the skin, lungs, and small intestine all at once.
An operation like this would yield a 10% success rate.
There's no other options, though. I'm stumped.
Should I request a hospice transfer and notify her family?
The earth was blue, but there was no God. We did all we could. Now, we just have to hope for the best.
One thing I've learned over the years, never give up.
I'll be assisting. A specialist's coming in for it.
That's it! Roni, you said you have access to the full facility, right?
I did, Doctor.
All right. I want you to look up OLCVR data. Records, footage, surgeon name, contact info, everything. I promised I'd do everything in my power. Well, I guess I gotta follow through with that.
Scout, and the Coker's forceps too. Hurry.
Isn't the boy just superb? Now are you glad he's here?
Yeah, thanks to you. I'm in your debt, I guess.
You threaten me so you can use him, and then you thank me?
Hey, no threats. I just asked you to lend him to me.
Of course not. Still, I have to say, it takes guts asking for such a big favor to save your patient. Well, son, I guess you and I are square now.
To save a patient, huh? That's nothing noble like that.
We did it! We got the magic yarn! The magic yarn shimmered and spiraled and swirled high into the sky. The yarn weaved its way into the fabric of the kingdom and stitched two pieces of patch land together. Grumble, grumble. Kirby's tummy was growling, so he went searching for food. Too bad there aren't any tomatoes up here, he thought. Suddenly, the tree started rocking back and forth. Kirby thought it was an earthquake until he saw Prince Fluff shaking the tree. This is how we get food in Patchland. Kirby tried to hang on for as long as he could, which wasn't very long at all. Look at all that, Fluff cried. Kirby was so angry that he ran after Fluff. He chased him for so darn long that he forgot all about being hungry. We did it! We got the magic yarn! The magic yarn shimmered and spiraled and swirled high into the sky. The yarn weaved its way into the fabric of the kingdom and stitched two pieces of patch land together. Meanwhile, back in Dreamland, the Waddle Dees were very busy inside Castle DDD. Let's go. Hop, hop, no slacking off, barked King DDD. Just then, the king noticed that one of his Waddle Dees looked a little... strange. That Waddle Dee was actually one of Yin Yarn's creations. Soon Dreamland will be wrapped around my knitting needles, Yin Yarn cackled. What sort of plan was he stringing together?